working now? How you doing? Good to see you. No, it's for clients.
What's up, Loki Winnies? Loki Winnies, come say you're Loki Winnies. Now that I said Loki Winnies, you guys are saying Loki Winnies. Okay. Say, you have to say here's a picture. Share it. You have to say maybe you have to say now that I said Loki Winnies, you guys say Loki Winnies because you're Loki Winnies. I said Loki Winnies, the Mr. President Loki Winnies.
Dale, Lola. Deja que el chiquillo vayan corriendo para allá atrás. Ya se lo hago usted. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Melita, entonces. No, y aquí va el tren. Yo creo adelante. Ya tengo que ir al lado, mi mujer. Ya se quemó, el camino de la pastilla. Ay, le da miedo. Lenny, te saludo porque todo esto no lo cura aquí. Fíjate que cogí una loratadilla. La cabeza, señora, la cabeza, cuidado, la mochila. Ahí quita la mochila no cabe. Señora, hubiera puesto la mochila de atrás y aquí. Deja el billete ahí la señora. No, porque
No, deja que chaval aquí.
¿Entonces quién se va a montar adelante?
Vete tú. Ya no falta más nadie.
¿No falta nadie?
Mira. No. No está Romero ahí.
Mira quién le tocó la parte delante.
Ok, está bien, mamita, dale. Gracias, mamá, bye.
Thank you.
Ay, tengo hasta 6.
George, mira, your coat.
Eso de mi abuelo o de aquí. Pero al final, tú siempre vas a
Es que tirado en el piso ahí. Lo dejaste con la maleta.
Mira, Camila y Emma están montadas.
Yo lo amarré duro.
Uy, se me quedó la cartera.
Ay, mira.
Ahora sí. Ahora es que empieza el
Coño,
viaje.
entonces, Miguel, ¿y ahora qué?
No, ahora es que empieza. ¿Qué pague?
¿Qué pagará Nelly? Yo, este está embarcado.
Eso es un crédito. Eso es un crédito.
Porque después me paga el mejor interés.
Eso es lo que quiere ella. Te voy a dar roca.
Ay.
Pero cogiste los aparatos, el azúcar, la presión, todas las pastillas. Ya sabía el río, estaba parando en Pontecito, decía,
Él estaba loco por irse. Yo fíjate que lo había llamado para jugar y le estaba parando la puerta porque pensaba
pero
que
pues eso se lo tiene que hacer.
creía que venía por recoger.
Hey band. Hey A band.
Yeah, there's a camera here.
¿Quién tiene perro? La vecina de ahí se pone igualitico que Charlie. Mira qué lindo está. Tiene 2 añitos la más hembra. Para que echárselo a Charlie, mija.
Ay, esa pornografía.
Yo no lo cojo porque... No. Mira, muchacho.
Mira, vamos a llamar a Miriam que nos dé el de ella.
Y se le mandé a esta niña y dice, si yo estoy regalando mío, el que lo quiera son regalos.
Atrévete para que tú veas.
¿Cuántos perros vale?
Que te van a joder con atreves.
Lo voy a coger para ver si vendo los perros.
Uno al día me le pone cariño, como échate para acá.
Él sabe que después cuando paran, ¿qué le hago? La regalo.
La puede.
Ya me la tengo que dar. Pero estos perros son tranquilos, pero sí lo quería. Primero que dijiste que lo cogiera fuiste tú. Después le diste para atrás cuando dijiste que sí se enfermaba. Son cariñosos, no, pero mira, cuando uno sale, ahora mira, yo tengo que dejarle este aquí. El otro que viene a darle comida, que este. Y si lo dejo en mi casa, déjame lo comer. Cuando venga, no lo voy a
Ahora sí se puede dejar la casa de él. Bueno, anoche se portó bien, vamos a ver lo que se porte.
Bueno, yo pienso que con la casita así, de lado, ¿no? Y todo pagado. Y no te dejan, señor, en el patio. En el hotel de 5 estrellas de Bochete. Sí, porque en la casa aquí no sol, está todo el día. Solo hace atrás que no tiene. Entonces él está haciendo su coma. Y aquí en ese momento ya se sobra, la casa grande. Todo eso tiene techo, ¿eh? No sol y hay un aire con la mano de comida. Entonces yo le dejo pomo de agua y pomo
Oye,
comida.
Juan, igual le echaron.
Y Juan todos los días viene y le echa la tartarita a la comida, le da una vueltecita, le
La
da unos
comida se
trozos.
tapatito de eso.
Y el niño juega con el ratito y
No, ahí tiene formón grande ese lleno ahí.
yo le llené pomo de agua y comida y dejo otro pomo más de agua.
Eso le dura. Si llenaste el pomado, ¿no?
Claro.
Eso le dura más 2 semanas.
Pero que tengo por si yo no cogí ese. Ya después que lo coja, me... De todas maneras, el Juan viene todos los días. Yo le dije que si ve que no está saliendo agua. Charlie se queda tranquilo, pero ahora con otro...
Si tú lo pones y él hace plup, 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 ya le está saliendo. Ah, ya, eso.
Signal stored.
No. No, eso le dura para la...
Le compré hueso, le dejé su conchita en su cama. Yo le traigo la casita plástica con su colchón y su conchita. Se acuesta
¿Le
tranquilo.
buscaste una perra plástica?
Su juguete. Conchita, ¿sabes qué? Juan viene
Ah, entonces, Lenny,
¿Qué me cuentas?
¿cómo está la burumba?
¿Sí?
¿Cómo va a comprar?
Oh, ahí.
Primero trae este poquito. Dos viajes. Dos viajes. Eso fue porque su marido dijo,
Ay, papá. Dale, tómate una ya.
muchachos, los ratadinas tuve que traer para si estrella no tenía para
Si el avión coge un bachecito, él se va en mierda.
Bueno, ten cuidado con las 2 pastillas. Porque
A las 10 de la mañana tienen a
ustedes la foto del pasaje. Para que la tengan, pero ahora dejan cada uno con su pasaje. Abre la foto.
No hace nada, bueno.
Pero por el avión.
Ya estaban brindando crédito para si querías cambiar el vuelo. Eso es seguro que está hasta el moño, sí.
No, a mí no me llegó, pero sí seguro.
En América, ¿sí?
Porque están sobrecalentados.
Se la pusieron. Es que, digo, la hora es tarde.
Travel credit starting at 300. Switch your flight.
Ah, ya. Yo no he revisado, voy a revisar ahora.
Él tiene la coloscopía el lunes.
Lo bueno que tiene que decir que está on time todavía.
Yo lo quiero ver. No, pero ese día no.
Mira, así me pasaba a mí.
Ya, no se me
Y ya me la pongo y me estoy tomando más agua.
Pero nada más que llegó.
Pero me la pasaba.
Lo tiene bien.
Pero ya.
K-Band.
Te lo juro por mis 3 hijos.
Señorita, buenas tardes, ¿cómo está usted?
Y tú tienes que ponerte los garratos aquí para allá, ahora para acá.
Me compré el le da bien y tiene las fotos bien. Ya le dio la foto que ya le cogió miedo.
Cuando fui a sacar la licencia, que te hacen
Todo bien, bonito.
voy a renovar el boletín. Tienes que mirar, te toman la sesión.
Ah, bueno. Está bien, está bien. Dale, ahí hablamos entonces, güey. Vale, vale, eso. El avión sale como a las 8 y pico, pero nosotros vamos para allá porque todo el tropelaje ese que hay, que la gente no está yendo a trabajar, dice que es tremendo tropelaje que no le puede. Nosotros nos fuimos más temprano, por si acaso. Ya tú sabes. Como a las 10 de la noche, 10 y pico. Vamos a quedar en el mismo hotel al lado del
¿Sabes que yo el otro día, un dolor de cabeza de madre? Una vez me dio un dolor de cabeza en la William me pone, me da 120 y pico con 80 y pico.
No sé, ahí es para pasear en el pueblo de una isla y unas cosas.
Después subiendo, cuando me paso limón, aquí hay una fiesta que estaba cerrado.
Tiene su lugar,
Y entonces cuando vinimos, ya estaban como casi 150 y yo dije, ay,
está bien.
estoy así, no puedo dormir porque no se han puesto.
Ahí en Milagro está para también.
El equipo la manguera no estaba puesta.
Está bien.
Y a mí casi me da el infarto. Y entonces William le volvió a poner bien, se la tomó y le dio bien. Y me la tomó y ya.
La boba no había puesto la manguera bien.
No, parece que el grupo mío no puede tanta gente, no sé.
Porque tú escogiste los asientos.
Sí,
Yo no pagué los asientos. Entonces, bueno, esta gente que andan desperdigiados, déjame.
sí, yo sí pagué los asientos.
A ver, si no me sacan, lo dejan botado un tipo de a mí que me ponga donde dé la gana.
Sí, sí, no, yo lo que los cogí porque como los niños, ellos siempre te organizan.
Sí, por la niña, claro. Entonces,
Pero, no, ellos siempre tratan de organizar a la gente,
Sí.
pero... Porque si estamos en el grupo 9, yo normalmente monto en el 5 por la tarjeta, pero como se pagó con la de Dani, sí vamos para el grupo 9. Sí. Es que hay waitlist y todo, ¿viste? Que está lleno el vuelo, ¿eh? Hay el waitlist.
Papi, le dejaste yo poner la galletita.
19 gente,
¿Le dijiste
pues.
dónde se la dejaste? ¿Le dijiste dónde se la dejaste? Bueno, de ahí unas cuantas completamente. ¿Cómo estoy? Frita como la papita.
Estoy en business. En business hay 19 y en stand-by normal es 4. Está lleno. Nada, si no tiene amigos, si tiene amigos.
Bueno, que garantiza no se queda.
¿Sabes cuántos vuelos hay a Puerto Rico diario?
En la isla que come temprano.
Ah, pues eso no es verdad. Puerto Rico no es chiquito como otra isla. Puerto Rico eso es de la noche entera, el día entero. Eso no es. Ah, en la islita sí, en la islita sí. Sí, sí, sí. No, en la isla sí, pero nosotros tenemos la casa, compramos en la casa. Si nos quedamos con hambre, compramos un mercado y cocinamos en la casa. Ay, que se queda con hambre. No, la isla sí, la isla es... Eso no es nada, eso es... Culebra. Que fue Vieques. Vieques es más grande que Culebra. donde hay que estar. Parece que hay muchos tipos de eso, ¿no?
Sí, hay que
¿Y el
ver.
capacitor? ¿El capacitor sí le sirvió?
No, ese no llega.
Hay que
¿Ese puede cambiar?
buscarlo. Sí, yo pienso que... Supongo que sí.
No, siempre va a una cosa.
Sí, pero sí, supongo que sí.
Hay que ver el otro que sea más chiquito. Uno más, el otro más chiquito ya cosa tiene para.
Hay que ver si lo tiene. Sí. Lo que pasa es que como yo pensé que era un solo tipo. Parece que hay muchos modelos y
Hay muchos modelos, puede ser. Hay que fijarse. Es posible que es lo que dice el numerito está arriba, tenga que ver algo.
Pero que no le pusimos ese número.
¿Sí?
Parece que es el modelo o otra cosa, ¿sabes? No sé.
Pero yo digo, coño, pero cuando llegue a ponerla, no, de ninguna manera se puede poner, ni las piezas.
Hay gente que está porque son viejos, eso es lo que hacen.
Se puede ver, pues ahí a ver si. Si no, se vuelve nada. Si hay que dar un
Se puede ver leña, ¿eh?
Sí, yo creo que eso tiene un mes para volver.
¿Qué pasó?
Sí, está un mes, tiene un mes para volver. Que si la boté.
Are you guys Cuban?
Yeah,
What do you think about Marco Rubio, what he's doing in Cuba?
that's fine.
You like that? I like it.
Yeah.
I want to go to Cuba.
Yeah.
One day, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
sentías tan mal.
A mí me parece que eso fue COVID.
Para mí que eso fue COVID, porque cuando
Y la,
comíamos fue que empezó a
y la cantidad de chinos que habían ahí también al lado de nosotros. Sí, yo me sentí mal aquella vez, yo nunca me había sentido tan mal.
Nadie lo cogió tampoco, si fuiste tú, nadie lo cogió tampoco.
Pero yo me sentí mal ese día. Bueno, esos días fueron como 2 días. Mal, yo nunca me había sentido. Bueno, fíjate que lo de mira que es en su técnico, con fiebre y todo, a mí nunca me da fiebre. A mí no me da fiebre nunca.
¿Y esto aquí que están corriendo?
Sí, eso es el estadio de fútbol, eso es para los mundiales. Mira, ya están trayendo las palmas y todo ya.
¿Al mundial es este?
Sí, para la cosa de fútbol.
Pero para el mundial de ahora,
Sí,
¿en unos meses?
en unos meses, tiene que estar en unos meses. Creo que ya están las palmas siempre ahí. Tiene que estar listo.
No, esta gente cuando dice para este mes.
Sí, no, se ve. Ellos están haciendo la infraestructura grande y ya pegando los adornos a la misma vez porque ya están cogiendo con el tiempo.
No, pero el país que este país cuando dice tal fecha, es tal fecha, y si no lo que le queda arriba después pintar.
Sí.
Bajo de la lluvia y todo tiene que seguir cambiando, ¿eh?
Y de noche son de 24 metros. Pero ahí hay dinero. Hay dinero para,
Ahí tiene que matar.
para trabajar de día y de noche o estar también.
Yo no sé, pero no me he dicho que hace 4 meses. Yo había 4 o 5 meses con la gasolina.
La gasolina está carísima.
Chacho.
Dice la Gate E10, Terminal E.
This is you said American Airlines,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's going to be right here. International?
Yeah, well, it's Puerto Rico, so it says Terminal E.
No.
E.
Oh, well, no, yes. You know why? Yes, because American is A through E, so they want you to go to the end of American. I guess, right? Look, so it's A, B, C, D is American. So E would be all the way up there where the British Airways sign is. But normally international, Puerto Rico's not international. Puerto Rico's not international.
Ese es de viral, a lo mejor tú estabas mirando el de viral. Ah,
No, es los pases, los boarding pass.
¿Y por qué el otro dice I?
So normally this is international, but you're not international. Puerto Rico's not international, but it should be up there by the British Airways sign, all the way. See where the blue GOL sign is? That's where. Where I'm gonna see. That's where I'm gonna drop you off. Where that blue TV is.
Okay.
Yeah,
And there's a curbside.
E is after D, so it
Yes.
has to be
Yeah.
down
There's
there.
a curbside over there too. This is all American from here all the way to that sign.
Me está diciendo la E.
Sí, pero afuera, pero adentro. Dice aquí, pero con los boarding pass.
sacaste antes cuando lo hiciste. Lo hiciste muy temprano y a lo mejor cambiaron la de eso.
Y esto lo actualiza. Vamos a ver. De todas formas, lo mismo. Bueno, igual, es lo mismo que yo miramos. Es lo mismo.
¿Cuál es este día?
Y me dieron asientos por todos lados, 26, 28, 22.
Sí, te meten uno por cada lado.
Los asientos no están por todos lados. Porque yo los compré asientos. 21, 22, 23, 26 y 26 y
So
28.
this last curbside is where I think you're talking about.
That's fine.
Right here, right here.
Yeah.
Es uno de esos 28 y 26. Ahí nos arreglamos tres, no te preocupes.
Yeah, it's right here.
Y ese es un negocio con la gente conocida. Ahora todos los cosas
Yo creo que es que hay que cogerle el tren.
y cada uno coge su
No, no,
¿No?
no, tú aquí mismo, porque American sale de aquí mismo.
Aquí no veo la E por ningún lado.
Sí,
Okay,
ahí adentro.
I'm gonna open that door,
Ya,
okay?
I'll write this
All right, all right.
A ver, miren, aquí hay un hierro, está duro.
¿Quién fue el que le metió? Aranelli.
No,
No.
no, yo no.
Yo le dije a los dos. A ti fue la que te lo pusieron para que no te tirara la cabeza. Ya.
Miren, caballero.
Mira, denle con la cabeza.
K-band.
Hello, Florida Shuttle bands. For how many passengers? And where are you going? We charge $20 each one way for a private shuttle. Over text message. I'll send you a text message and you're going to text back the details. All right? Yes. All right. I'll send you that text message now. All right. You're welcome. Bye.
K-band.
Excuse me.
Gianni,
No, Gianni, get on. Don't get on.
Mommy.
Can we go back more?
Yeah, you go back. Elizabeth, go back.
Why are we not back in? Gianni, stop. This car seat should be up here, and somebody needs to sit with them.
Mommy.
Where did you want to put the car seat? Right here, maybe? Or
Okay.
maybe we can do one.
Just put them both right here.
Come here, Gianni.
And you can just put them back here.
Sweater thing.
Come here.
You need to get your sweater thing.
There's one room back here. They don't need
Put her in.
Wait for the other one now.
What do you want the other seat?
You can just put it in if it's fine. Whatever's easier. Stop. Okay. Put your head right there.
I know. Thank you.
Your backpack.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. Got it. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Okay, Gianni.
Come on, Gianni, let's go.
Hurry up, hurry. Thank you, Johnny. Come forward. You're gonna sit next to Pa up here. Come on, you sit next to Pa. Yes, hey, next to Pa. All right. Look, you got a window. You got a window seat. You got a window seat. Wow. Okay, Johnny, stop, please. Okay, one second. All right, I can sit right here.
Got it, Dad?
Yeah.
Busy day today?
Yes.
Oh, wow, good for you. Busy's good. So the weather been the same all week, or it changed?
It's been raining. It's on and off every day. Last week, for the last week, it's been raining. Yeah, on and off.
This is a good day.
Yeah, today is a good day. Yeah.
Look at the lights, the lights. Look at the lights over here, Johnny. This way. Wow.
Grandma's gonna put Batman on. You want Batman? Or Spider-Man? No? Here. Here. Here.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
This airport always pretty busy.
Now we're using you guys in the morning too. To the airport. I mean to the cruise.
Yeah, you have to be ready to board at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Aboard the van.
Yeah.
Okay, outstanding. There. How's the traffic going to the port?
Not as bad as the traffic going to Miami.
Really?
It's rush hour.
Been hearing about a lot of construction by the port.
There's no construction.
No?
No.
What the heck?
It's just too many people.
It's just TikTok getting everybody all riled up, making them pay more money for.
TikTok nonsense?
So it's everybody driving and seeing a lot of construction and thinking that's the reason why there's traffic.
I see.
So they're seeing construction and they're thinking that's why it's traffic. The construction has nothing to do with the traffic. Hello, transport. Yes. We don't provide shared shuttles. I'm sorry, sir. We can't help you. You're welcome. better with it too, believe it or not.
Just stabilize the.
Yeah,
stabilize
it plants the rear end back down, and if you get used to it, it actually handles better with the trailer. But you got to get used to it. But in my opinion, I always want to drive with the trailer because it makes the van drive better.
That's good.
Yeah.
Familiarize with your vehicle. That's good.
Yeah.
Coming in from Texas, we had a rental car and we're maxed out on the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What part of Texas?
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Uh-huh.
Originally from California.
I want to go to Austin in 1 April and see the motorcycle race at the Circuit of Americas in Austin.
Oh, okay.
There's a racetrack over there that it's been about 7-8 years now they built it, and that's on my bucket list to go to Austin for a weekend to see that race.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta do it. Gotta do what you can.
Yeah. I don't know that I'll ever go to Texas other than do that. It is every April, and I would like to do it. Keep saying it. But maybe if I say it long enough, I'll just make the time to do it.
If it's still in your mind, it's a possibility.
Yeah, when I think Texas, I think Austin's, it's called Circuit of the Americas. That's what I think about when I think of Texas. I think about that race in April.
Our first time ever flying into Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, everybody flies into Fort Lauderdale because it's cheaper than Miami. But everybody needs to still get to Miami. So it's always a lot of traffic, a lot of danger. In rush hour now, it'll be pretty slow getting there. Maybe a little faster when we get in the express lane. But even that's going to not be too quick. It might take like an hour and a half to get there. Yeah. So take a nap if you need it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll wake you up when we get there.
Long overdue, sir. Long overdue.
Yeah.
For a nap.
Yeah. Go in that back seat all the way back there. That's the longest seat. Is that seat empty, or you got people sitting in that seat? That's the one to take. That's the one to take the nap in. That back seat.
Yes. I love you. That part is just not too far from Miami, right? Or it's in Miami, right?
Yeah, it's only about maybe about 10-15 minutes from where you're staying. But if there's a lot of ships, traffic gets backed up. So
I don't know. There's good power.
if there's more than 6 ships there, traffic gets backed up where it could take a long time to get on the island. So you might get to the port entrance, but then it takes a lot of time just to get to the ship from there. It all depends on how many ships are there that day.
Never been to this port also. I know it's laid out with, like you said, 8 ships. That's pretty big.
It could fit 8 or 9 ships. I don't know how many are there tomorrow. If you go to cruisemapper.com, that tells you how many ships are there if you're curious.
Cruisemapper.com.
Yeah, I try not to look. I try not to look.
Try not to get discouraged, right?
I just deal with it. If I look ahead of time, it builds up anxiety. So I treat every day the same, whether there's 3 ships or whether there's 8 ships.
It's the best way to do it.
Yeah. have been Palm Beach.
Palm Beach. But there was another name for it.
Or could have been Opa-locka, maybe?
No.
Palm Beach International Airport. Usually there's three main. There's an airport in Boca too, but normally it's Palm Beach International is north. Then in the middle is Fort Lauderdale, and south is Miami. But Palm Beach is a really small airport. Only has like
we
maybe.
flew not too far away from Alabama. It was a small little airport.
Oh, that's up north. Then I don't know about those airports.
Okay.
But I remember actually staying in Miami at a hotel.
That was when we came back, love. Remember we went from that hotel. That airport. We drove to Alabama, and then from Alabama we drove all the way we stood at Stevens and we went to New Orleans, and then we jumped on a plane and we came all the way back, and then we ended up going to Florida Keys. It wasn't a hotel, it was like an Airbnb. But it was right there. It was just you and I. Remember, a lot of rooms.
Yeah, there was a restaurant on the bottom.
Yellow was the yellow one, the building or whatever. We ended up going to the market, buying stuff.
But then it was like a hotel because I remember going to the rooftop.
It's a long time. Long time ago.
My little Havana.
Was the airport crowded in Texas?
No, actually, it was pretty good.
So I think people are overreacting when it comes to their flights because people have been trying to get to the airport hours and hours earlier.
Yeah, that's what I just see.
And it doesn't seem to be a problem because I'm picking people up and they're saying everything's fine.
Yeah, and like I said, TikTok people, and they just blow it up and all that information.
They're acting like all the TSA employees are all quitting and all the flights are getting canceled. That's not happening.
No, not at all.
No, how many people are actually going to quit a federal job anyway? It's so hard to get that job, and once you got it, you know you're going to get paid sooner or later, right?
They're good for it.
Yeah, you live off, and they're probably going to give them a bonus. They're probably going to give them a bonus for staying on the job.
Sure.
Yeah.
Likely show they should. You know?
Yeah, they're going to stay. They're going to get a bonus. I'm sure you're going to hear about it once this is all over with this shutdown. I'm sure the government's going to give them a bonus, and they're all going to be like, if you quit, you didn't get nothing. If you stayed on the job, you're going to get all your back pay with a bonus. Yeah, or a raise. Something's going to happen. Yeah, because I heard they don't get paid very much.
Yeah.
TSA. I don't know what that means. I don't know how much is not a lot. I don't know what people even get paid. But they work for the government, so I know they probably got great benefits.
If anything, that.
Yeah, I mean, and the environment's good. You're working in a very safe, and you're working in the air conditioning in an airport. I mean, it's not dangerous. It's not dangerous work like a police officer is, right? You just, what are you patting people down and you're making sure nobody's bringing weapons on the plane? I mean, how hard is that? I mean, they have every kind of person doing it too. I think everybody qualifies. You know, you just got to get trained. They don't discriminate. Anybody can work for TSA.
No, I'm sure no felons though.
Oh yeah, that yeah. But I mean, as far as male, female, age, race, and all that, I'm sure they're hiring everyone and anybody that's an adult and probably that doesn't have a criminal record, probably because you're working for the government.
Do you know if there's a cutoff on the age hiring?
I don't know. I mean, the government jobs, I would think they're all the same. Probably got to be 21, probably. I don't think 18, but probably 21 to work for the government.
They're talking about the properties over here in Florida just staying on the market, people not buying, or.
Well, I mean, it all depends. I mean, the premium houses are going quick because of all the people that are moving here with money.
Sure.
But I don't know. I would say the houses are going pretty quick. If you have just an average house and you're asking a lot of money for it, it might stay on the market. But if you have a really bad house at a low price, it's going to go really quick because of all the investment money. And if you have a high-end house, that's going to go quick too. because people are moving here from all over that have a lot of money, and if they live here, they don't want to live in an old house. They want to live in a renovated, new, expensive multi-million-dollar house or whatever. Those houses are going quick.
I'm out. $1 million homes, I'm out.
Well, most houses are like $800,000 for like a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. It's like $800,000. Yeah, an old house from the 50s is about $800,000. Yeah, that's about what the average price is.
A lot of these people are sitting on a lot of equity then.
Yeah. It's always going to go up because people want to live here, and if you live east of this highway is running parallel with the Atlantic Ocean. So right now we're going south. The ocean's only about a mile that way. So if you live east of this highway, your land is valuable. If you live this side of the highway, it starts to decrease because you're away from the beach. So if you live, and people that move here, they want to be by the beach. Why move to South Florida? A lot of people don't. They move out west. I guess there's better schools there and better class of people, you could say, maybe. I don't know. But the beach is really what makes South Florida special. And people with money want to live, if not on the beach, they want to live on the water on the beach so they can have a boat in the backyard. And that's why the houses are so expensive, because there's many, many homes on the water here. Yeah, all east of this highway.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right, traffic.
Does Florida have state tax?
No state
No
tax.
state tax.
Texas either, right?
Texas does not.
Right.
And California we do. We have state and federal.
Yeah, California's like New York. It's terrible for taxes.
It's-
But I think the 5 states that people are moving to, Florida and Texas are like 1 and 2.
Yes.
I don't know which one's 1 and 2, but I know it's Florida and Texas are 1 and 2. So, and mostly it's because of the no state tax. And if you have your own business in Florida and Texas, you don't have to give any money to the state. You just got to worry about the government. And if you have your own business and you got a corporation, you have write-offs. You really can make a good living without paying a lot of taxes. If you live in a state like Florida or Texas, I think there's a couple of other states too. But people that have their own businesses that can work from anywhere, they're all flocking to states that don't have income tax.
K8 and
Yes, I know there's 5 states. It's Montana, Arizona, I think, or Nevada. Excuse me, Nevada.
Nevada?
Nevada.
A lot of people are moving to Tennessee too.
Yeah.
Tennessee's another one.
Matter of fact, if I was going to move anywhere, I would move to Tennessee. That would be my first state, because I would go to North Carolina or Tennessee. I wouldn't want to be off the East Coast. And I definitely don't want to be in Midwest. I don't want to go all the way to California. So I would want to go to North Carolina or Tennessee, yeah. Okay, now we're going to get on the express lane where it should go quick, but as you see, it's not going quick. And we're not even in Miami yet. So we're heading in. Miami's a couple miles up, but this is going to be like where all the traffic hits, right about here, which is terrible.
Yeah, some very patient individuals.
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty patient too.
You have to be.
Yeah. You don't get you can't be in a rush in this business. And well, that's not true. I'm in a rush all the time, but you can't I guess let it bother you can't let it bother you.
Right.
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 I'm always in a rush, but you don't let it bother you, you know what I mean? Like people are always rushing around in their cars and they feel bothered by being in a rush. And I'm not bothered by it, but it is if you're not used to sitting in traffic and you're not used to being late all the time, it does get to you, but I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me.
As long as I'm not driving. When I'm driving, then I go.
Can't think of that name of that airport though. There's a better one.
That's probably the one you said.
No, there by. Because we drove through Pensacola and then we went into Alabama. Disney World out here. Disneyland or Disney World.
We have Disney World. They do have. They just built a train. We might see it in a little bit because the train track runs right here. Virgin, not Virgin. Richie Branson, that owns Virgin, bought land and put a train track from Miami to Fort Lauderdale to Boca to Palm Beach to Orlando, and now he's going to make it go to Tampa. So if you live here, you can take the train to Disney World now. And if you live in Orlando, where Disney World is, you can take the train here. So that just opened about a year ago, and that's what people are doing now. People are getting on a train in Orlando, coming to the Fort Lauderdale or Miami train station, and then I'm picking them up and bringing them to the cruise ship. And then after the cruise ship, I'm bringing them back to the train to go back to Orlando. So a lot of people in Orlando are doing that. Even though they have a lot of cruise ships up there, Cape Canaveral, but they don't have the big Royal Caribbean ships. So if you're going to go on a big Royal Caribbean ship, you got to come here. Yeah, you can't go to Orlando. They have ships there, but like I think mostly Carnival and I think I don't know where else. Carnival ships are up in Cape Canaveral, and a Disney ship too.
Traffic, ports, time, airports. They were talking about this one particular couple said that they had a family of like our size, and they couldn't. They ordered 2 Ubers. Yeah, the Ubers canceled. Yes. You can't blame them. I mean, you can't blame them. They're making minimal money, and they're sitting in traffic for an hour. So once they know that they're going to make $35 and sit in traffic for an hour, they're not going to do it. Of course they're going to cancel. So, yeah. And I was telling my wife, because this one instance said, she told me, pointed out to me, this family, they had 2 Ubers and they left 15 minutes apart, and the second Uber arrived an hour after the fact. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, and you can only order 1 Uber at a time on 1 cell phone. So usually everyone in the group is ordering Ubers, and they're all canceling. Yeah, it happened. That happened. No, that's true. That happens. True? Okay. That's true. Yeah. And I'm like, wow, these people I was telling my wife, they're stranded. I mean, I have people sometimes in the morning when I'm driving people to the port. The phone numbers are on the side of the van. I have to turn the phone off because the phone just keeps ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing of people that just see the van and they're trying to call for a ride because they're waiting outside their hotel and they can't get to the port. People are walking to the port over the bridge. Yeah. Old people then the young people. I mean, and then once you get over the bridge, you still got to walk. If you're at Royal Caribbean, that's a far walk. That's a very far walk. You're walking the whole distance of that island if you got to walk to Royal Caribbean. So it is pretty bad, and but like I said, it has nothing to do with traffic. It has everything to do with just too many ships, too big of ships, and Miami doesn't care about that. That's not good. Port Miami doesn't care how hard it is to get on and off that island. All that looks like they care about is that if 7 cruise ships want to dock there at the same time, that's what they care about, making sure that 7 or 8 cruise ships can dock on that island. But they don't, not that they don't care, there's nothing they can do to expedite people getting on and off that island. It's just the island's not big enough and everyone needs a car. Yes. There's some people that are trying to walk it, but
they have no choice. They don't want to walk over that bridge. They literally have no choice. They can't get a ride, and they're looking at their watch, saying, "What are we gonna do?" And they all look at each other and like, "We have to walk with the luggage, with the baby, with grandma,
Right.
With the
Grandma?
with grandma. We have to walk." Yeah.
They were saying that as where people were walking over the bridge, when they got to the top of the bridge, that there was a chain link fence or something blocking them to go to the other side. I don't know how true that was, but I'm thinking.
No, what
But-
that is, no. You got half the story right. I'll tell you.
Okay.
So basically, if you say you're in an Uber and the Uber drives you to the port,
Correct.
whether you're coming in the tunnel or whether you're going over the bridge. Once you get there, it might take a long time to get there, but once you get there and it's bumper to bumper, then you can see your ships. That'll be on the left side. You can see your
visual,
ships.
yeah, okay.
You're like, wow, there's my ship. Now, you're sitting in traffic. Eventually, some people say, I'm going to get out and walk. And the Uber driver, they don't say it to me.
Right.
They never have, but I guess for Uber, I guess they do. I don't know why, because people have told me that they just, and you see it, like that looks like an Uber in front of us, and you'd see the guy stop, people getting out, getting the suitcases, and just walking, right? And walking to their ship. And so when it's really crowded, what happens is the police route the traffic to the right side of the island, which the cargo ships are on. So the island is, let's say, long and skinny like this, so it's a man-made island. So all the cruise ships are stacked up like this, and on this side, all the cargo ships. And in the middle, there's a concrete wall like that, and there's poles with a barbed wire fence to separate the cargo section from the passenger section, right?
Okay.
So nobody goes over there because it's a secure location. It's cargo, right? So what happens is when it's really crowded and there's people waiting to get on the island and it's backing up downtown Miami and backing up the highway because the highway goes right to the tunnel, what they'll do is they'll set up some cones and they'll make the traffic go to the cargo section. And then they'll make it snake like this in the cargo section just to get people out of the tunnel and out of downtown. So as it's snaking like this, you might be in traffic for an hour, right? But you don't have the choice to get out and walk at that point because of that barbed wire fence. So if you're going to get out and walk, you got to get out and walk before you see the police detouring you to the cargo section. Because once you get to that cargo section, you can't walk because of the barbed wire fence. So if you're going to walk out of an Uber, get out of an Uber, you got to do it before the Uber gets to the cargo section. And maybe that day or that time, they're not rerouting the traffic over there. Maybe they're just letting the traffic pull into the passenger side, which at that point, if it's on the passenger side, you can go get out at any time. So there's no barbed wire fence when you walk over the bridge because you can't walk to the cargo section. You can only walk to the passenger section. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But look how things get.
This looks like an accident right up here. What does that mean, hot?
They're very active.
Yeah, they're
Active?
Yeah.
This is an accident. This is a 3-car accident.
Like they're pulling people over left and right.
Where did you hear that?
No, that's what I've been seeing. A lot of people getting pulled over.
Where do you see that? You're in Texas. How do you see that?
No, just here since we got here. We've been seeing that.
Actually, that was an accident.
Yeah, that was an accident. But the other car on the other side, we've seen some cars
On the
pulled
other
over.
side of the freeway, I saw a lot of police.
like 3 or 4
Yeah, a lot of people stopped by police.
Those were accidents.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You don't. There's no law enforcement on this highway.
Wow.
They don't stop anybody on this highway. The only reason you'll see a police officer on this highway is because it's an accident and somebody called 911. Then the police officer comes. It's too dangerous to stop somebody on this highway. And most of the time there's nowhere to pull off. And if you pull off, you're in more danger than if you were not being pulled over.
So you can speed here and you don't get pulled over?
I would say the average speed here is 80, 85 miles an hour, if the traffic allows it.
K8 and
I-95 is the most dangerous highway in America, and the distance between Palm Beach and Miami is the most dangerous corridor of I-95. That's where we are now. Look at all the cones from people going over the cones. I could show you a video on my phone right now of what happened yesterday, and I've been doing this 8 years, and I had the most scariest experience yesterday.
Wow. What was it? Car crash?
I'm going to show it to you.
I was thinking that like people being stopped laughing. I guess they were accidents.
No, there's no there's a lot of accidents, but there's no tickets. No, nobody gets tickets. No. No. I mean, these cones used to be orange right here. All the orange ones got thrown in the air, and now the new ones are white. And those are starting to get thrown in the air too. Every now and then you're going to see an orange one because one of them left. A lot of people, like say if there's 4 cones missing, a lot of people think it's an entrance. And they'll just get over and then you'll smash into the other car. See, what happens is, now we're moving and they're not, right?
Sure.
It's very tempting for them to go over the cones, or if there's an opening, right?
Yeah.
Just to get in front of me. So I'm letting them squeeze through. Do you understand?
Yes.
I'm creating that space and letting them, because if I go too close to that guy, somebody might go in front of me thinking they can make it and they won't make it, and then I have to then I'll hit them. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm expecting one of these cars now to go over, and I'm waiting for it to happen. There it is, see?
There you go.
There you go. And because it was an opening that he didn't have to damage his car. So now they're going to come at night and they're going to glue. These are glued down. So he has a nice car, right? So he doesn't want to, you can go over them. But he didn't, well, he didn't know. He didn't have to, he didn't damage his car because he went, when one's missing, a little car, if you're a good driver, can weave in and out. And there's a lot of them missing. A lot of these cones are missing, see? So I always create enough space to give that guy an option, because a lot of these cars are looking through their side view mirror right now, waiting for enough space to go over, right? I'm allowing them to do it. I'm allowing, so that way it doesn't put me in danger. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you a video in a minute of what happened to me yesterday. In a minute.
K8 and
I'm sure, like, since the cars do that, like that's the cause of a lot of car crashes.
I'm going to show you a bad one yesterday, a very bad one, the worst one that I've seen, and it looks like, actually, I think, yeah, so, I'm going to hand this to you guys, and you can watch it first, and then hand it back to him.
Okay, so just tap on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was yesterday. Turn it sideways so you can see it long ways.
Stop playing. For some reason, it's not playing.
Let me see.
There you go. It's interesting, huh? here. That's as I recorded.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was you. Close call, huh?
Right in between them.
Wow. Oh my goodness. You just had enough space to just sip right through.
Yeah.
Wow. If that didn't get your blood going and pressure up and everything.
Believe it or not, it did.
It did it?
No.
Oh, good for you.
But I don't know. The volume's probably down.
Yeah.
But I had 12 people in the van. I was going to the port.
12 people were in the van.
And if you listen to the volume on that, the guy that when it happens, the guy says a lot of kind of funny things, and you must have not heard it, but it's very funny what he says. He goes, I can't really paraphrase, but it's a funny. He was sitting right here, the guy.
Oh wow.
And it was just
front view.
When it happened, he screamed because everybody was watching. It was wet out too. It just stopped raining. So if you look, it was wet. And he screamed when he saw the accident. And he goes, and they were all like panicking when it was happening. It was, they were all screaming.
They could see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And remember, I'm going towards it.
Oh dang.
And obviously after I passed it, they were like, it's just the way they were acting was kind of funny. It was not funny. It was just interesting. It was interesting. It was interesting.
Couple probably peed their pants.
So that was. I've been doing this almost 10 years. That's the closest call to a serious accident that I've ever had in my life. I've had people clip my bumper. I've had people clip my bumper and spin around and hit the wall, and I've bypassed them. But that would have been worse than that, because when they hit the wall, the car stopped.
Yes, it looks like he came over from the.
What happened is, if you really look, you see how we're coming to a stop right now? Okay, so imagine I was in 95 and the left side was the express lane. So as this is coming to a stop, I look in my left mirror and I don't see cars, and I just go over the cones to try to go fast. Well, that guy misjudged it. And the guy, if you see two cars pass me, an SUV passed me, he went in front, and I was doing 80 miles an hour. So the SUV passes me, goes in the front, he's doing 85. Then that little black Nissan passes me, but stays on the right. And so when those cars backed up like this, as soon as those brake lights, that guy was coming up to the brake lights, he decided to go left. You don't see it, but he decided to go left, and the other car rammed into the back of him and spun around 2 or 3 times, both of them, hit the wall, bounced back, and as they bounced back, I went right in between them.
They created that opening off the wall.
Yeah.
And that was a miracle. You're right, baby.
That's Miami over there. Sheesh. That's Miami, right?
That was Fort Lauderdale coming to Miami. So this was the same spot that we were just driving in, because it was between Fort Lauderdale and Miami. I picked them up at Fort Lauderdale Airport, and I was bringing them to Virgin Cruise Ship, just like I'm picking you up, bringing you to Miami. It was about, I'd say it was about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. If you really looked at it, the black car, the Nissan, had the airbags off, deployed in the front and the back. If you really look, I've paused it on my big screen and looked at it frame by frame.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you could see the black car that actually is the one that hit the other car. So the black car, The black car, it wasn't his fault. The silver car is the one that went over the cones at probably 20 miles an hour. Because remember, he had to stop. He saw the brake lights. He was coming to a complete stop and decided, I don't want to stop. I want to go in this lane. See the orange cones?
Right.
Those used to all be orange. The orange ones are gone. And now the white ones replace the other. Look how many are missing. Yeah, so anyway, that was a pretty extreme situation.
Yeah.
And I feel lucky to have skated through it.
It was a blessing. It really was.
Yeah.
Wow, so this freeway is pretty crazy.
This is, look at the traffic on the other side. Because, remember, we're going to the big city now, right? So, exactly, where does everybody work? In the big city. So right now it's rush hour. So a lot of people are coming home from work, right? And they're sitting in that traffic. And they sit in that traffic every day.
Wow.
Right. We happen to be moving now because most people that live in Miami don't work north.
Right.
If they're going to live in Miami, they're going to work in Miami, right? We're on an interstate highway. The only reason you're getting on this highway is if you're getting out of town. So those people live outside of Miami. They might live in Fort Lauderdale, they might live in Hollywood, they might live in Boca, and they're going home after work. So in the morning, this is more crowded, right? Because we're going to the big city. Right, so in the morning, this is crowded going to Miami, and then in the afternoon and the evening, that's crowded leaving Miami.
Where are you coming from tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, I have jobs starting at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. I probably have 3 or 4 jobs before I have to pick you up. And then I got probably 3 or 4 jobs after I pick you up.
Nice.
In the same area?
No, Fort Lauderdale, Miami.
Come back. Just running back.
I go back and forth, right? So, and then I think I'm going to Miami Beach, picking people up, then picking you up, and then going to the port and picking other people up. Yeah. So, and then I have other drivers that we have calendars. So if one of us can't do it, we give it to the other guy, and then we take his job. So we have 4 guys all on Apple Calendar, and we're all adjusting our jobs based on who can do it and who can't.
That's awesome.
But we're all scheduled to do jobs back to back.
So it's like
Back to back. But if something happens and one guy gets backed up, the other guy tries to help him, and then we take their job. And we kind of, within 4 of us, we try to just, get all these jobs done every day. Each of us do like 6 to 8 jobs every day.
6 to 8 runs, huh?
7 days a week.
Getting down by Miami.
So wait, Miami does have an airport. Wow. Yeah, that's what he was saying. But
Life around here, but then we did all the stops, right? It's better to go this way. But if we were gonna do like the whole flight, it's my grandchildren's first time flying, so we didn't want to do on a straight flight because it would have took 6 hours. That's why we're gonna to Texas and then here.
And you probably save money that way anyway. A direct flight is more expensive.
yes.
They barely could do that.
How'd they do?
One of them did really good.
Slept, had a good time, the little one. But
Yeah.
the little one just, they're both asleep now.
Yeah.
But for the most part, they're children. So
They
Yeah.
were good.
Well, that's great. I mean, they're being good now. Are they sleeping?
they're sleeping.
Yeah. Good.
They're sleeping.
They're good sleepers then, because I'm talking loud, the car's moving.
Oh yeah, they're out.
They're good sleepers.
Yeah, on that TikTok saying, get here before, get here. I mean, you always try to arrive a day before anything because
Yeah, a lot of people, the last couple of days, actually 4 days ago, I had to refund a lot of money because a lot of people missed their. That's when I think they only had a hard time one day, and it just everybody thought it was going to be every day.
Sure.
But it was one day about 4 days ago where I had 4 calls that morning saying people lost. One lady was crying, but they were out of those four flights, 3 of them were supposed to board ships that morning, and they couldn't make it. And they didn't want me to cancel the shuttle. They were just giving me a heads up that not to come to the airport to get him. But they wanted to try to get another flight, and I says we can't. We got to give you your money back. We can't
Can't hold it. Yeah.
we can't hold your time, and we can't be available later on anyway. So, and they were begging us, please don't cancel the shuttle. If you're not going to be at the airport, don't worry, you'll get your money. But we don't want our money back. We want a reservation. So it was a hard time for a lot of people. About 4 days ago, a lot of flights got canceled, and a lot of people, we gave them their money back, and they missed their cruises. And you don't get your money back when you miss your cruise. You might be able to buy airline insurance, but there is no such thing as cruise insurance. If you miss your cruise, you don't get your money back. And there was 4. It was out of those 4 delayed, of those 4 canceled flights, 3 of them were coming up in to go on a ship. One of them was coming to a hotel that was leaving the next day, and they said they were going to drive here. They were flying in from Atlanta, and when their flight got canceled, they said they're getting in the car and driving here. So they said, don't cancel our return, just cancel our one way, and because you can drive here from Atlanta all night. They drove all night so they could get on the ship the next day. Yeah.
I mean, it's. I was going to say.
Like for us, we're 7.
We're 7
A lot
deep.
of money.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is.
So that's how I said, hey, we can't miss our flights, we can't miss our cruise, we can't miss anything.
Yeah.
Anything that will delay us will hurt us. Now, trying to buy.
You always wanna be extra early, and when you travel like this, you always wanna, don't have the mentality is, oh, I don't want to wait in the airport, or I don't want to wait, I don't want to wait at the cruise port, or I don't want to wait for the shuttle, And a lot of people that do feel that they have their logistics down pat, those are the people that miss cruises, miss airplanes, miss shuttles. In this town and in this environment, you literally got to be ready as soon as you're possible, and hope that your plane is not late, and the ships really leave at the same time every day. But those doors close at 2:30 automatically. A computer closes those doors, not a person. I'll give you for instance, something that happened about 3 months ago. I picked up about 4 people, senior citizens at Miami Airport at around 1 o'clock in the afternoon to bring them to Holland America, which is a kind of a senior citizens cruise. And these people were getting off the ship late, and it was already 1 o'clock, and I'm in Miami Airport. There's a lot of traffic from Miami Airport to the port. And I'm telling them on the phone, you better hurry up, you're gonna miss your cruise. Oh, we are? Yeah, you're gonna miss your cruise. It's 1 o'clock. Are you kidding me? It might take us an hour to get there, and those doors close at 2:30. That's it. And they said, okay, we're hurrying. And then when I seen why they were so slow, it's because they were really old and really overweight, and they had a guy. They had to pay a guy to bring their luggage, and that means you got to find someone. He has to get, you know what I mean?
Sure.
And then they had to walk to the shuttle. It took them like 2 hours after their plane landed to get me. I was there at like 12:30, and they didn't get in I was there at 11:30. They didn't get into the van until 1 o'clock. So anyways, so check this out. So I get them to the port. Nobody's around. The port's empty, and there's a guy with a shirt on, like a business guy, a tuxedo, not a tuxedo, a suit with a clipboard, and he's looking at me, and I'm pulling right in front, and I jump out of the van. And I asked him, I said, listen, I got 4 passengers, senior citizens in this van. They need to go in the ship now. He goes, the doors are closing in 4 minutes. I said, okay, they'll make it. He goes, the doors close in 4 minutes automatically. I went, all right. So I basically opened the door. Those four people, I said, you need to run in those doors right now. I'll get the luggage. And then we just made it like with a minute or 2 left. And they were like all just walking, like say from here to that 3A sign. That's how close I had. That's as close as I could have gotten them to the doors. So as soon as I got them in there, I'm like, wow, I did a great job. They gave me a great tip, And as soon as I left there, a police officer comes up to me, knocks on my door, knocks on my window. I rolled around. He goes, hey, he goes, wow, that was pretty good. I go, what? What do you mean? He goes, I just watched you drop all those passengers off. I said, okay, what? He goes, yeah, because now I have to sit here and I have to wait in front of these doors for the people that don't make it. I went, what do you mean? He goes, I have to get here at 2:30, and if all the people that show up after those doors close, they want to bang that door down and they want to break that door.
Yeah,
And I have to stop them from breaking that door and tell them to get off the island. And sometimes the shuttle lets them out and the shuttle leaves. And those people are sitting there at 2:30 with their luggage outside the doors. The doors are closed.
Banging
The shades are down. They're banging on the door, and the police officer calls a shuttle company to come and get them. And they have to pay for the shuttle to get off the island. And they're hysterical. They're crying. They missed it by 1 minute. 1 minute. And the only reason the police officers are at all the terminals just to prevent those people from going crazy and breaking the door down, which used to happen before those cops were on detail. We're getting off right here. See, it says Brickell Avenue? Yeah. You're on Brickell Drive, which is right next to Brickell Avenue. This is downtown Miami right here, yeah.
First time here.
So we're actually downtown Miami.
Yeah, this is downtown Miami right here.
And the port, she says, like 15 minutes from here.
Yeah, let's say 15 minutes. Yeah. But like I said, once you get on the island, if there's a lot of ships, it could take 45 minutes.
Sure.
You know, it just takes a long time because of all the people and all the cars. Not that you're far away. You're pretty. I mean, the port is in downtown Miami, and you're in downtown Miami.
Great location, but give or take, 8 ships is 8 ships.
Is it 8 ships tomorrow?
No, I have no idea. I'm
Oh.
just referring to what you said.
Yeah.
You know, if there's 8
I
ships.
don't know. I didn't check. I went on it once to see if I could figure it out.
What you do is you go to cruisemapper.com, and in the search bar you type in Miami, then you click Port Miami and you scroll down, and it'll have it'll ask you what month, and then you want to click March, and then you scroll down to your date, and that date will have all the ships that are there that date. It'll tell you all the ships and then you just count on that date how many ships, and then you'll know how many ships are there.
This traffic in Miami is crazy.
That kid's down there skateboarding or to the freeway. Come on down. It's under.
Our babies are asleep.
We'll be there in 12 minutes.
Wow, it's just it's amazing.
It's really important to get there.
Half a mile. Turn left onto
No
Southwest.
dragging your feet. You can't drag your feet when you're traveling.
You gotta be there before the time.
So on that note, you guys are staying in a condo,
Yes, sir.
all right? And that condo has got an elevator. Just imagine how many people are going to be using that elevator tomorrow morning. Not a lot of people are using it now. So I would suggest you get out of that condo as soon as you can and get in that lobby as soon as you can. Because if the elevator's late, you're going to be late because you're not going to use the stairs and carry the luggage down with the kids. You need that elevator, and if that elevator is not coming to your floor, you're not going to be able to get in it. So I would suggest getting in that elevator at 7:30, 8 o'clock, the latest, in the elevator. You know what I mean? Because if you're not in there that early and you want to get in there, let's say at 8 or 8:30, what if it takes you a half hour, 40 minutes to get downstairs? That shuttle's going to be there at 9 o'clock, and it's got to leave at 9:15. So you have to be waiting for the shuttle. The shuttle can't get there, right? and say, hey, the shuttle's here, and then you guys say, okay, we're in the elevator.
We're on our
because,
way down.
Because at that point, the shuttle's going to say, okay, good luck. The shuttle is leaving at 8:15, and then you're going to be upset, and we'll give you the money back. We'll give you your money back, and that relieves us of any responsibility. Because I'm telling you, giving you a heads up, you need to be there ready to go by 9 o'clock. So I'm only saying that because this is a condominium. It's not a hotel. This is not a hotel you're staying at. Do you know that?
Yeah.
It's a condo, and condos are not like hotels. They're very different. The way they're not made, condos are not made for mass amounts of people to come and go at the same time. The elevators aren't that big. You know what I mean? And there's not that many elevators compared to a hotel. Yeah, you'll kind of see that when you go in. But just remember, not that many people are going in the elevator right now. But think of how many people are going to be using the elevators in the morning. Almost half of the people that are staying there are probably going on the cruise ship. Because this place, 1200 Brickell Bay, the Bay Club, it's known for being Airbnb for cruise passengers that want to stay on Brickell. And I heard they locked the air condition at 75. So I heard it's really warm in there, unfortunately. That's what I hear. There's nothing, in other words, they put locks on the air condition.
So you can't
touch the air condition. That's because the owner wants to save money. It's not a hotel, it's a condo. The owner has to pay the electric bill.
So the owner is the owner of all of them?
No, they're condos.
They're individual owned, bro.
They're $1 million condos.
Wow.
Yeah. But the owner has to pay the electric bill, and he doesn't live there, right?
Yeah.
So he wants to, if he can make the air condition at 70, his electric bill might be $169. But if he lets you have the air condition and you leave it at 68, which is what I leave mine at,
all night long,
that's an extra $200 a month for him because it's every day, right? So he's saving $200 a month by putting a lock on the air condition, basically.
Wow.
Yeah.
the gas prices here. The gas prices are crazy up there.
It's about 370. It's a lot here. It's a lot here because we're downtown. But in Fort Lauderdale and when you're when you're out of the metro area, it's about 370, which isn't bad.
I feel like in Texas it's a little cheaper.
It should be because they refine most of the gas there. It should be cheaper there. It's actually cheaper by our port in Fort Lauderdale because that's where we keep our gas reserves. So in the Port Everglades of Fort Lauderdale, those gas stations around there is kind of the cheapest gas because it's right outside the port. The tankers don't have to drive very far to fill up those gas stations.
So there's a lot of walking distance, eateries and stuff.
Yeah, there is. It's kind of high-end stuff over there. Where you guys are staying, it's kind of all high-end over there.
Where's the Inter Miami Stadium?
That's at the airport, at Miami Airport.
Is it far from here?
Yeah. But if you want to walk somewhere today, I would suggest going to Bayside Marketplace. Type that in your phone and see how far the walk is a little later. And if you want to go out and do something today, that would be where you want to go. It's where all the tourists go. It's cheaper. There's a lot of Latin things going on over there, Latin music, and it's like a little Havana area right there. It's called Bayside Marketplace. It's right. There's a giant Ferris wheel there. If you want to take the kids on a Ferris wheel, there's a giant Ferris wheel. It's actually looking at Port Miami. There's a Hard Rock Cafe there too, and there's also a pharmacy, a 24-hour pharmacy, CVS across the street. So Bayside Marketplace, and actually they're setting up for Ultra Music Festival right now. If you haven't heard of Ultra Music Festival, it's the biggest electronic music festival in the country, and they're setting up right now for it in Miami because I think it's either this weekend or next weekend.
So we can do that, huh? Go up, get settled in, freshen up, and then go down.
Look at the cars in the intersection. Look. See this?
Blocking the
Blocking the box.
It's illegal in California.
It's in New York. It's illegal too.
That's not illegal.
illegal here?
I mean, it's hard to enforce it, you know? It's hard to enforce it. It's hard to enforce. What are you gonna pull? You're gonna pull the guy over and give him a ticket? Most likely he's a tourist in a rent-a-car anyway.
Darn tourists. I mean, that's what brings the revenue to the city, you know?
Yeah, here there's not a lot of enforcement because a lot of tourists, and Miami's known for being very hospitable for tourism, right? This is the lifeblood of their economy. So there's not a lot of harassment here of people. People don't get harassed in Miami. There's not a lot of, you don't see a lot of police officers. There's a lot of undercover police officers watching everything go on. And if you do something, you might get busted 1, 2, 3 if you try to do something. There's so much undercover, but there's not a lot of there's not a big police presence to make people feel like they're like they're gonna get harassed. You know, there's not, you know, there's a lot of people drinking, a lot of people partying, a lot of people having fun, and it feels like it's okay to do that here. But when you cross the line, you're going to jail because there's undercover police everywhere protecting the tourists. But you don't feel it when you look around because you don't see police, but they're all over. Undercover cars, plain clothes, armed police officers that you don't see their gun. They're all over, just walking around.
It's good.
They're walking around with headphones. A lot of times you see them with earpieces on, and their 8-hour shift is walking up and down Brickell Avenue, in and out of restaurants, talking to the manager. Hey, how's everything going? And the manager knows he's an undercover cop, but nobody else knows. He just looks like he's a guy talking to the manager.
So this is actual a prime location we're going to as far as.
Yeah, this is the expensive part of downtown Miami. The more cheaper part would be Brickell Avenue. I mean, would be Bayside Marketplace. Is where I'm telling you to walk to. That would be the cheaper area. This is the more expensive area.
So how far would you say it is from Brickell to Bayside Marketplace?
Well, I would suggest you go to your GPS, right? Put Bayside Marketplace. Put your phone on walk, and then see how long it takes.
Look at that! Look at that little cart, guys.
Little robot.
Robot. See the
Yeah.
robot with the eyes.
He's
Doing a delivery.
He's making a delivery. Yeah.
He's making a delivery, guys. There he goes.
So does Miami get more tourists than Las Vegas?
Yeah. The Las Vegas tourism is really down right now. Because what's there to do in Las Vegas? Okay, well, most people aren't doing that anymore. In other words, the young generation doesn't gamble. And they don't smoke cigarettes. And they don't care about concerts like the way they used to and shows. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to see Britney Spears and Celine Dion anymore, you know? So, but Miami's very different because Miami has the models, the beautiful people here. And everybody wants to go on cruise ships. Yeah. Okay, so this is your street right here. And if you see where you are, you're right here, you see? And if you want to see where Bayside Marketplace is,
Back it out.
it's
Back
right
it out.
there. I see. So there's Port Miami, there's that island I told you about, right? So there's the island, and Bayside Marketplace is that whole green area right there.
Okay.
See Bayfront Park? That's it. And you guys are right here, you see? So it's walking from that hotel
Out backward.
backwards down here. Yeah.
The thing is, when you're a tourist, you have no clue where you are unless you research.
Yeah, well, the main street, there's nothing this way because this is where the water is, you see?
Uh-huh.
So you're going to walk to that street, which is Brickell Avenue, right there. That's the street that goes over the bridge. It goes to downtown, the other part of downtown Miami. So just remember you're going to go that way. And you can just use your phone. Put your phone on walk. If you want to see what's around here, You zoom in, it tells you all the names of all the restaurants and all the bars. But like I said, it's expensive around here. I think I'm supposed to make a right here, but there's some police activity. Can I make a right here? I think this is the building right here. It's not letting me make a right. Okay. I believe that's the building right there. Here it is, 1200 Brickell Bay. Okay, so let me see if it's letting me. Let me see something. I might have to let you off right here. Is it letting cars go the other way? Yeah, I can't. No, it is letting cars go the other way. But how am I going to turn around with the trailer?
Where's that front entrance at?
Right there.
Straight ahead on the left.
We could probably just get up here.
I mean,
Wherever you think would be safe, sir.
yeah, I mean, I could do it here. The police officer's not going to mind. It's just that if I pull in there, I'm not going to be able to get out of there because you can't make a U-turn with the trailer, and there's nowhere to go.
Okay, as you wish.
And it's not that far. It's right here. It's right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right here. All right, so let's stop. I'm going to stop right here
Okay.
after the crosswalk, and I'm going to help you guys walk up there. I'm going to help you guys with the luggage walk up there. Yeah.
They have it roped off.
Yeah, something's going. Oh, they got that roped off too. Shit. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, I guess I don't want anybody on that sidewalk. All right, we're gonna have to go around then. They're leaving me no choice. Okay. Maybe I can back in. Maybe I can back in that street. We'll see. So this is the back of the building right here. It's this whole building. It's the giant condo. This whole building. And there's no way to go to the back. Oh, there is a way to go to the back. But I can't stop because there's no people. I can't let people. I mean, I can't stop traffic, but I could have went through the back over there, it looks like, too. But let me see if I can't back in the street. Well, maybe I can pull in and then back out. We'll see. But once people go behind me, I can't really. There's no reverse lights on the trailer. It becomes very iffy. All right, let's try this. Do I got a light here or what? All right, go ahead, honey. You're gonna cross? I don't even know if I have a light over here. I can't even see. Oh, no turn on red. Okay. No, I think that's them. I think I'm allowed to make a right here. Let's see. I think I'm allowed to make a right. So this is it right here. Let me see something here. No, I might be able to swing this thing around. Let me see. I might be able to swing this thing around. If there's a driveway like that, I can just back in the driveway. Let's see if there's a driveway up here. All right, so let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, I can back out of here. Yeah, I can just go back in that driveway right here. And this guy's leaving right here. Perfect. All right, you guys are going to go right through that door right there. And in the morning, you're going to have to be out here somewhere.
Where would you like us to be?
You see the undercover cop car? I told you, look at that. He's driving a Toyota, see? Yeah. Didn't I tell you? Remember, only cops can have the red and blue lights. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
That's an undercover he wasn't a detective. He had a cop uniform on. But instead of using a police car, he's using the undercover car. Yeah, they probably confiscated it from somebody. When they confiscate cars, they keep them and make them cop cars. All right, I think I might be able to go through there. Let me see if I can go. Is that blocked off? Let me see if I can go in here.
signal is lost.
All right, I cleared the car. I just got to make sure I clear the fender. Give me 1 second.
Oh no, it's gonna be close.
He's watching through the mirrors.
Hold on.
Hear that? We can't be late, guys. He'll leave us. Can't be late, guys.
All right, this is as far as we're going. I don't have to back out of here. I tried.
Appreciate it.
Oh, I appreciate it.
I tried to get you as close as I could. Yeah, I'll get out. Yeah. Watch your head, everybody. Watch your head. can't get out, no.
Ya, voy a salir, déjame salir.
Sí, sí, sí. Un momento.
ran out of gas.
K-bound.